Euro dollar.
Alright, I'm back. Looks like my internet was kind of fucked.
Cable.
You want to see my hedge low?
Oh great, price went nowhere. Alright, at least we had that.
Is your hedge fucked?
Nah, my hedges sound like it's just fucking... Just look at it like...
Well, lucky price went
Sorry,
nowhere.
Can I ask for your advice on this?
Sure thing.
I was originally shorting, but now my bias has changed to long, so I'm hedging. But I don't see how I can recover this to go long. Do you know what I mean?
No, I don't. Where are you on? What are you on?
I'm actually streaming in the Discord, but US yen.
So you wait for a long entry, and that's where you get rid of the sell position.
So it's probably a
For the
bad
US.
idea to reverse this hedge, right? Because, like, obviously... Oh, I don't know now. Yeah.
At
It's a bad
Wilshire,
idea. Hello?
I think you should watch 106.40, 106.436. Those are the two last levels of resistance on the 1 minute chart. Now, my volume adjusted price is very, very close to the opening price of the day. It already went beneath in the previous hour. I wonder how the bears didn't take charge in that hour. I still expect a sell-off to 106.12, thereabouts, maybe slightly lower. So what you should be thinking of doing is maybe you should get rid of the long. But we have 106.40 and then 106.436.
Dollar CAD.
So that's just my thoughts anyway. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't want to get rid of the long at the moment.
If you want to go long, then you might need to wait until price gets to 106.12 and then watch for opportunities to go long from.
Euro dollar. Dollar CAD. Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Dollar CAD.
Test. What's your bias on pound CHF?
Cable.
Can't see anything, to be honest.
You well?
No bias here. Looks like it's gonna roll over to the short side, but I would not really take this trade. It's in the middle of nowhere.
Thanks. No bias is better than trying to see something that's not there.
That's right, 7-second rule. If you don't see anything, move on. By the way, why do you want to trade something like that? That's good for swing trades, yeah. But day trading, I'm not so sure.
Well, back then around
Cable.
2007, 2008, the pound CHF used to outperform even the pound yen. They used to do some 300, 350 pips daily.
Yeah, just like pound Aussie does
I saw an
today.
interview you participated with a guy
Dollar
called Ken
CAD.
Hawkins. That was nice. You told about 7 SECS rule.
at Swing, which other channel do you stream on apart
I
from
seen that
Twitter?
interview.
What do you mean other channel?
I see you do live streaming on Twitter. Do you
Oh, yeah.
stream maybe on YouTube or something? Or
Yeah, mainly on YouTube. All the records of my streams are on YouTube. About 1,500 or so. And
what was your
Twitch,
channel?
SwingFish.
SwingFish, okay, I'll check.
And on Twitch is SwingFish 12.
I bet that 12 kills you inside.
Periscope, it's also SwingFish 12, I think. No, Periscope is 0x8. Smashcast, SwingFish 12 too. And Facebook, SwingFish Facebook page. Well, the only thing that moves on Xing Yen is the spread. Yeah, looks like this is gonna fail.
I hope so. I'm short in US yen.
What's your target?
Get out of the fucking hedge. Well, I'm out of the hedge now, but like break even probably.
Yeah, don't trade the money. You have to have a target.
No, I know. Probably just back down to the view up.
Okay.
I'm not sure yet. The candle that's forming on the hourly
Scaling in.
is struggling to break.
Do you depend on your strategy
I-
to make you money, or do you just use it as a tool? What do you think about Audit CAD? Seems possible double top.
I don't understand that question about strategy.
I think it means like, is it like your main source of income? I think. I'm not sure.
Still doesn't make sense.
I don't know. I kind of understood it as like, do you do anything else to get money, like investing or anything? But I don't think that. I don't know. The more I think about it, I don't think that's what they meant.
Well, I trade other stuff too, but I'm much more convinced trading my strategy because I know how it works. So I'm gonna put a lot more risk with my strategy, but if I see some structure is building somewhere, maybe trade it too, but the risk is gonna be a lot smaller. Like all the trades I did in the US session yesterday on Euro, they're just all very, very small. I mean, I just did a lot of them and I make like, I don't know, 0.5%. But I would not care if any one of them would have failed. Oh shit.
Come on. Yeah, Swing. I'm gonna see what happens around about the VWAP. And if nothing great happens, then I'll just close.
Sometimes market seems dead, EURUSD, it's completely stopped.
You know, in employed lenders, is there a possibility to lose money by investing into that?
No. It pays interest. There's no speculation involved whatsoever.
So, and you get the dividends every week, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, on a bad week it can be that you're not getting any dividends, but you're getting the interest anyway, no matter what.
What is the dividends typically? Is it every week? Like, do you manage to hit every week, or?
Yeah, there are rarely weeks where there's no dividend. But it can be very, very small in some weeks.
I'm assuming the 0.35% weekly is whatever you make on the week, is it? Or is it the amount 0.35 is the amount you invest?
Euro dollar.
Well, you get 0.175 guaranteed. This is the interest, which translates to a 9.5% yearly. And on top of that, you're gonna get a dividend, but this is only depends on how things are going during that week. And if there was a bad week or there was a major loss or whatever, then there is no dividend. But that's it, but you're gonna get the interest anyway.
Yeah.
So these numbers cannot become negative.
And what's the rules on like withdrawing your money and everything? Is there like a minimum
No.
time?
I'm actually thinking about that because there are a lot of transactions coming up from some strange peoples. Like withdrawing $5 via bank and $7 via PayPal. I don't know what's the purpose of that.
Minimum deposit or anything or nah?
No.
Oh, cool. Okay, I think I'll look into that.
Most people, not most, a lot of people actually don't make any deposits ever. Like there's some traders, they just have their trading account links via SwingFish. And they get their rebates deposited to that account, and that is like an investment too, and you get interest on that.
I think I already have my account through your affiliate. I should be entitled to that, right? I think I signed up like 3 years ago and I've been trading for like 3 years, so would I get backdated all that or no?
Well, if the account is linked, you're gonna get the money. This is almost fully automated. It's not really automated. The deposits are automated.
I don't know if I linked it back when I signed up.
Euro dollar.
You can send me an email with ID or whatever. Maybe I have your ID in the Discord. No, I don't.
I'll send it to you now.
Very British email.
Let me guess, yours is like SwingFish is cool at
Dollar CAD.
something.
No, it's just my name. This email address doesn't exist.
Oh, what? Wait, should I register on Envoy to a minute? Do I have to register on Envoy, do you mean?
Yeah, of course you need to have an account if you want to make money. It's not exactly rocket science here.
No, no, no. I thought it was, I thought you wanted the email I sent up with CTrader.
No, I need the email account, the email address which you use to register your Envoy account.
The investment platform, yeah.
I just register, upgrade the account, and then you link your trading accounts, and that's it basically. Okay, you have to tell the broker something, but that's it. The rest is fully automated.
$CAD.
And there's no obligation to it anyway. It's literally free money.
Yeah, I want free money. What features should I just select? Should I just select everything or not?
SwingFish, which brokers do you use? You use IC Market?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so if I had to open an IC Market account, I could use your IB link to do that.
Yeah, that's the easiest way. Yeah. And then you just link the. If you use the IB link, you don't have anything to do with the broker, because this will be automatically happen. And then but you have to add your trading account in your Envoy account. But you already have an Envoy account. You just go to IB link and add the account. That's all you have to do. It's literally 3 mouse clicks.
Okay, all right.
Okay, I registered.
Okay, so what if I had a trading account with any other broker? Can I still link that up to my Envoy?
Cable.
It depends on the broker.
Okay, so apart from IC Markets, which other one?
Swing. Did you trade on the old days when trading was not computerized?
Yeah, I did on the phone. On the SwingFish website, you can just go to brokers and then you can filter by. If you go to tools and then you go to brokers, and then you can click to with SwingFish rebates.
Okay, thank you.
Do I get the email for my password after you activate my account or now?
I send you a link, just register there. Upgrade the account, set a currency, and you're done.
I've already
Cable.
registered.
No, you didn't, because I cannot find your email address.
No, I just registered just now, but I didn't use that link. I clicked on Envoy and I registered for the investment platform. Is that it?
If you just filled the form, then you have to wait until somebody register you and send you a link.
Okay.
Oh, I see it. Let me just check it. I'm gonna do it real quick.
Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
Update from Australia here. They're saying a 6-month delay to banking commission commitments.
Cable.
So a bit of European political news now, and Spanish Deputy PM in an interview with FT calling for the EU to step up or risk extinction. So Spanish radical left Deputy PM has called for the EU to guarantee a minimum income for all of its 450 million citizens, as he warned that the bloc would not survive if it did not show solidarity with the countries worst hit by the coronavirus. So under his proposed joint proposal, that would be, the European Commission would determine what minimum income would apply to each of the bloc's member states, dependent on factors such as the gross domestic product as well as average salaries.
Cable. Dollar CAD. Euro dollar.
Good afternoon, chaps.
Got late.
Just going into a loss.
Hey yo.
Sorted.
You going good?
Mm-hmm. Tired. Why the fuck is audio so quiet?
My Discord audio.
Yeah, it keeps annoying me.
Yeah, it is for me too. It's weird.
I think we're gonna see a pound of the dollar now. Pound of the dollar? I think we're gonna see the dollar drop now.
You've gone so quiet all of a sudden.
Hey.
That's better.
Dollar CAD.
Make the booty bounce on the dance floor.
Still in US yen, James.
Yeah.
Make the booty bounce on the dance floor.
Euro
Cable.
dollar. Cable. Dollar CAD. Deleting targets.
Maybe I'm buying the euro again.
When you get the chance, check your DM please.
Hey Zanardi, are you still in Victoria?
Yeah, haven't moved.
How's the COVID restrictions there? Like what's
I just went to
going on
shopping
these days?
to buy my mum Mother's Day present, and most of the shops are closed, but like there's still some open. It's just restrictions on how many people can be in a certain store at the same time, etc.
It looks like this euro trade is actually working out. But I stopped it out already.
Are there any restrictions in Thailand? Or does no one give a fuck?
Just a curfew. Completely nonsense. I guess the government thinks that coronavirus doesn't go out at daytime.
How many deaths have there been in Thailand so far? Do you know?
I'm not sure. The numbers are pretty much
Better
fake.
than Australia, or actually I think it's more than Australia.
I think the true numbers are much higher than anywhere.
Oh yeah. Until there's 100% testing, you have to overestimate.
You don't need 100% testing, you just need a frame of reference. Same with trading.
The tests themselves aren't 100% accurate.
That is not the point. The point is that there is no frame of reference. The same if you see on YouTube some trader posts, oh, I made $2,000 today. There is no frame of reference. If he had $2,000 on his account before he started, he made 100% profit. That's great. But if he had $2 million on his account, this is no money. He probably paid more in fees.
True.
See? Frame of reference. This is just a number. If you say, oh, there are 15 new infections today, that is a meaningless number. If there are 15 tests has been made and 15 of them were positive, that's a 100% hit rate. That makes this number 15 a lot more devastating. But if there are 150,000 tests are being made and 15 were positive, that's, yeah, whatever. Probably more people got the flu last night. You see what I mean? Frame of reference. If there is no frame of reference, all these numbers are just garbage. They're just to make people go crazy.
Percentage is key.
And so far, I have seen only one person who actually provided a frame of reference, and that's an emergency doctor in the US. And anything else I have seen so far from any outlet is just this make people worry numbers.
To whoever said percentages are key, percentages are only good if you have a large data set. Oh,
That's beside the point. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's completely beside the point. There are being numbers presented to us, just like on every of these trade gurus, providing us some information about how much money they made, just to prey on our greed. This is exactly the same thing. There is just something is being developed on a non-existing frame of reference. This is not about wearing a tinfoil hat. We just have no accurate information about anything regarding the coronavirus.
Yeah, exactly. If there were 1,000 tests conducted in the last 24 hours and 100 came back positive, that would be very different if there was 100,000 tests and 100 came back. That would be better, a lot better.
Yeah, and you would have a frame of reference. You will know what these numbers actually mean. Like you said, if there are 1,000 tests made and 100 are positive, that's a 10% hit rate. That's a problem.
Yeah,
And then
for example,
you need the population size.
A couple of days ago, we had a frame of reference. I think we did 12,000 tests in the 24-hour period. Nothing's going to be a perfect frame of reference, but it was closer, and we had something like a boost of 22 new cases out of a large pool of tests. So what's 22 out of 12,000?
Yeah, that's a good number. That's something you can relate on to. You can say, okay, this is like, we're gonna get somewhere if you have the same frame of reference with previous tests. Like the day before they made 16,000 tests and there were 22 cases or something like that, you know. There has to be a frame of reference.
And to add on to what you're saying, Swing, it's pretty much like, yeah, it doesn't matter how many infections there are. It's the rate of infection. Everything has to have that reference because it's in terms of how many we have here, how many are infected, how much it's increasing by. You need to know those things.
Yeah, and then they come up with, okay, the test has to be done in different, maybe the tests have done in different groups of people, like did they only tested old people or they only tested young people. Doesn't matter if you don't have a frame of reference. That's completely pointless.
Yes.
Strategy. And on one trade you trade with a micro lot, and the next trade you trade with 10 lots. There's no frame of reference if that actually works or not.
Yeah, it depends if you're in the 100 pip volatility range or the 6 pip volatility range. 6 months ago, 5 pips. Yeah. 100 pips a day. The day's slow.
Yeah, so whatever.
Are you long?
That's good.
Yeah, I'm long.
What do you study again, Zanan? I forgot.
Mech Eng.
Not
Mechanical engineering.
I was bought euro dollar, but that's gonna fail as well.
Again.
Let's see.
Euro dollar is about to go down.
Yeah, it looks like it. Dollar is going up already. Nika is going down. You think I think I'm just gonna hedge everything. Well, Sing Yen hasn't failed yet, but this looks like a rollover. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a stop, sell stop below support. Yeah, but it's technically broken out already.
Reversed yet off WAP yet though.
Yeah, it hasn't. Neither has Sing Yen, but it looks like it's gonna do it in like a minute. Aussie Yen just hit the VWAP, but Aussie dollar seems to go down too. Yeah, it looks like the euro is going down. Let's see, maybe the VWAP makes some noise. How much I'm in? 361. Let's just buy another
Now
3.
yen makes a nice reversal.
Around here, fucking spread. I cannot really buy the VWAP exactly with a limit order because of the spread. How much spread do I have? 0.6, so the order must be 0.8. Okay, that's good.
You know, I'm surprised Australia did so well at like preventing new coronavirus cases, preventing the spread, because like when this all started, everyone was saying that Australia was like the most at risk because it's like a lot of Asians.
We just went no more international fast stuff. If you're coming in, lockdown for 2 weeks. It just everything just went full on.
It's the best way to go about it though, and I just shut the
Deleting targets.
Yeah, we're gonna go down here. Pretty sure.
Oh, I feel like buying Euro Yen. I've been looking at that today.
Looks like we're gonna go down. The dollar is gonna go up.
It's a bit, doesn't it? Yeah. Don't know if I trust it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna break out in a minute. I'm gonna just set a hard stop here, fuck it. Below the low, at the low, at the low. Two pip stop. Okay, whatever. So, okay, a little bit lower. Don't wanna get stopped out by the spread.
Gotta do some house chores, so good luck. I'll be back in a
Yeah, shit, that's gonna hedge me on Sing Yen right at the support. That's gonna turn out bad. Yeah, whatever. I don't wanna take any more drawdown. Okay, a little bit.
This might be a nice drop now, James.
Yeah.
I'm thinking short euro dollar.
Yeah, me too.
Fish.
If the support doesn't hold, so I have to wait for a breakout. That's gonna eat up too much of the range. That's the problem here. Yeah, Sing Yen gonna fail. Pretty sure about that one. Actually, it's holding the Weaver, but let's see for how long.
Bitcoin is up like 8% today, within 24 hours.
Yeah, Bitcoin's been flying.
I'm long dollar Singapore.
Yeah, that's a good choice. I guess for the same reason I bought Sing Yen, but well, the yen is not on my side. It's gonna break below now. Which is a shame because I'm gonna get hedged right at the support. But I don't wanna drag the drawdown. And this is also a distance thing because the Sing Yen doesn't move that much. So if I have a large hedge gap, it's gonna be difficult to get rid of later. Okay, I guess we're done with the euro.
Aussie yen.
Yeah. I'm gonna hedge that here. Remove the stops. Actually, I could just leave the stops.
I'm gonna get my head down.
Alright, bro.
Catch you in a bit.
Let bro.
Oh, I'm 0.3 off. I just have a buy stop. Like around here. Okay, I don't have to worry about that.
I'm short euro dollar on my other
About
account.
euro anymore. Did you buy euro yens, RD?
Aussie dollar.
Pretty sure he said he's gonna do like some house chores, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so. I really should be looking to get out of this trade now. I'm actually short in US yen.
Aussie dollar.
A couple hundred miles away, denying that something has changed. You're blaming me too complicated, but I will never stay the same. So I will drive and drive and drive and drive, baby, just so I can make it through the night. Yeah, I will drive and drive and drive and drive, so we can try to make it simple, try to talk about what's on our mind. Too much money spent on fuel, beating heartache on the move. Sometimes I just wish we knew, hey, how to call up without losing. But I drive and drive and drive and drive.
Oh, maybe the support holds on the euro.
Make it through the night. Yeah,
Let's go to a bigger time frame here.
so we can try to make it simple, try to talk about what's on our mind.
Ah, no, I'm not gonna do anything here.
So you got onto the May 6 and everything, Kieran?
Welcome back.
You are?
Cheers. No, I see you're using it. Got it all set up now. Good on ya.
Yeah, it's not going well.
Oh
Wait,
no,
what is he using?
it doesn't do the trade for you. Just get you at every single possible type of VWAP reversal. Might not even be one. Might go straight through.
Ah.
Aussie dollar. I just need to honestly start pressing the opposite button to what I'm thinking.
Sounds like a plan.
Where's your stop loss, Kieran?
In my head.
Pound yen.
That's dangerous.
That's bad.
I'm just gonna see what it does at this fucking resistance now.
Like, looking at what you're doing, it's like...
Oh, it's terrible. I should not be doing this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like you're very martingaling until it just turns over. Like, you're gonna keep scaling it until it does.
Oh no, this was a hedge went wrong. I should have closed the break even. I was just really thinking it was gonna hit the VWAP, and it never did. And then it just fucking took off.
Which one?
Yeah, just, you know that feeling, Kieran? You have to get used to that. You gotta get used to getting fucked over the VWAP like this.
What pair are you talking about?
US yen.
Dollar yen.
Yeah, but this was a buy setup anyway.
Yeah.
When did you enter?
I entered like down here. Entered because of this break, but I realized on the 15 it never actually broke. But I realized too late. It's fucking me being retarded, to be fair.
Well, if he entered in the last hour or so,
to take the 2% loss. I want to see what it does around here in a minute.
2%.
Yeah, but it's like 2% to like 200, so it's like, it's fine.
Yeah, there's a £4 loss, and that's 2%.
What's that?
I was saying to Swing that you got a £4 loss, which equates to 2%.
Yeah, that's too big. You have to trade a lot smaller.
Oh yeah, I know.
This kind of trades you can have easy like 5, 6, 7 losses in a row.
Hello, my name's Nadi. I am the best at getting all those losses in a row.
My record is 7 losses in a row. And that is not Black Swan event type. This is like happening like every other week.
Every day. Every second day. Yeah. Yeah, I've had periods where I've had that bad day for 3 days in a row where I just keep getting run over. But that also just comes down to not being the best trader.
No, you just didn't see that there is consolidation, that's why.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, and I was just forcing trades. I was like, I'm bored. I don't want to be wasting my time. I want to be in something. I want to be making money. And then that consolidation just rips you out like 10 times in a row.
Yeah, but I do that too. Like, I had some, like my many losses in a row are usually happening on gold. And then I knew it's gonna break out, and it's gonna break out big, so I want to be in the trade. So I didn't mind getting stopped out like 5, 6, 7 times in a row, because when it breaks out, this is gonna pay big. And it did.
It's just that when, yeah.
Yeah, but until then, you just have to take the loss every time.
Yep. It's either that or being patient.
Yeah, but then you're not gonna be in the trade. I mean, you will be in the trade, but your position will be so much smaller if it extended already $10.
And that also goes on to the fact that that's why you always start with that like 0.12% loss, because you're expecting to get run over a couple of times before you get a good winner. And look, cool, I'm happier to get hedged at 0.12% than get hedged after I've already reversed it, because then that's going to be double the loss.
Yeah, but then you have to stop doing it.
Yeah, true.
I do that only once. Okay, not always, but if I'm sure it's gonna happen, or if I just get hedged on a stupid location or something like that. Like my Euro trade. My Euro trade right now. I actually hedged it already.
Yes, Swing, my
But this is like literally at support. This can turn here to the upside.
Yeah.
And it would be just stupid to have it hedged here. What you were about to say?
Done 4-3 level now. It can sell off from here. That's the supreme 1 minute resistance for today. So.
We're talking about the losses in a row, weren't we?
Yeah, like if you knew something is gonna happen and then you just try to be in the best possible location, then you're just gonna have to accept it. You're gonna keep getting stopped out.
Yeah. So my thought and theory process is the only reason, like this is as of the last recent month, etc. The only reason I'm going to hedge a position is if I can see another opportunity in the very near future to have another crack. If I don't, I'll stop loss it out. It'll be like, I'll try it here and then I'll let it go. But if I can see it going, all right, this is a really good level, and I can see another test in 20 pips up. Oh, actually, but that's an extreme level. So I want to hedge it here if it goes up 2 pips, because then if it goes up another 20 pips, I can enter that trade up there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I was talking about that with MTF trader yesterday in Envoy Traders Room. I was shorting the euro and he says he is long, and I say, yeah, you good, because I'm expecting the price to go up another 18 pips because I had a major resistance there.
Yeah.
So I didn't mind getting hedged if it breaks, because I'm just gonna sell it again at this major resistance.
Exactly. you sold on the VWAP, and you realize that the resistance isn't for another 30 pips up, but it's very possible it's going to go there, and if it does, it's also a very significant point. So you hedge. By the time you're up there, you just reverse the profited position.
Yeah, and if you're too heavy, you just short it again, leave the hedge on, and stop the hedge out, or take a small loss on the hedge.
And psychologically, that's it. It's I don't know how to say the words, but psychologically, that is helpful. There's something about it, knowing that you're in the game, that I feel you don't FOMO as much. You don't fear out because you still got the positions. I don't know. There's something to do with the psychology there.
It's basically the same what I just did on Euro. I'm long with 2.7 lots, and I just sold as it broke the support line 3 lots. So I'm off 0.3. So if it drops now, I will just leave this trade as it is and wait until it goes to 0 and then just close everything. But if it bounces up from here, I'm gonna reverse the sell position.
Yeah. Now I'm looking at yours. Your euro dollar. That support is like, oh my god, it looks like it's gonna bounce. And if it does, I want to stay in it. Yeah.
It was just a bad place to put this hedge on, because I will not have a chance to get off this position with double the profit. I mean, with 2 green positions. I would have to do it right now, but the chance that the euro is going down is much greater. And that's why I offset the position by 0.3 lots. So if it just drops now, fine, whatever. If it goes back to the previous low, I'm gonna be at 0 and I'm just gonna close everything.
I find there's another positive with hedging, and that is the fact that once you're hedged, you are forced to look ahead. You're forced to look ahead of time to say, okay, now that I'm hedged, how am I going to play this out? When is there going to be another opportunity for me to get out of this? So you're actually looking, all right, there's these significant levels here. If it plays out like this, the probability will be to my side. But the thing is, if you never hedge and you just close the position, you can walk away and come back and just forget about it. But once you're hedged, you're actually looking into the future. I don't know what the wording is there, but I find something positive about that.
Yeah, but that has a major downside too, because you're trying to get a trade on the same asset.
Oh yeah.
And that's gonna be a problem. So you have to, you always have two options. You have a plan B, like you said before. Okay, there is major resistance. I'm gonna just sell it there again. Or if the position is not big and not that big, like you have like 1 point or 0.1, 0.2, whatever drawdown, then you just reverse the hedge and fuck it. Just take the profit and ride it all the way back down. Or you make a new trade and stop the hedge out at some point.
Yeah, psychologically for me, if I see that my percentage is in a drawdown of under, I strictly say under about 0.2 to 0.3, let's say 0.25%, I'll consider hedging. But if it's bigger than like 0.3, I'll be a bit too afraid to reverse. It's too heavy. In these current market conditions.
So the problem is, I mean, the advantage you're seeing can also be a problem if you try to force trades on things that are not there. So you have to have a plan B, and you have to have it before you hedge. Like you see, okay, there is major resistance, I'm gonna hedge there and wait until the price is there. But if price never gets there, your plan doesn't work out, and then you just walk away, just leave the position on. Doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, the worst thing that can happen to you, you cannot get out of it. Then what's this gonna cost you to swap? So fuck it. I mean, this is like 0.001% we're talking here. Who cares?
Can someone do me a favor? Zanati, can you take a look at this for me, please?
$100 a minute? Is that okay?
No,
yeah, what's up?
Right, so this is pound yen. Okay.
Pound yen. Pound yen. Oh, that looks nice.
And I'm thinking about going long. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but you have to do it now. Like literally right now.
like now.
I just missed it.
You have to do it 1.7 pips ago.
You can go in small size here.
No, you have to go big on this one. Oh, wait, hold on a second. It actually broke the structure. No mind, forget what I just said. But yeah, you have to do it now if you want to do it.
Okay. So I'm just going to analyze it first. So let's put this trend line here.
And you stop it out at... Actually at the low, a little bit higher even. 131.730.
I'm short biased.
Yeah, this is a range trade, so this is not gonna go far. So you stop out at 737 and you take profit at 989. Maybe R1, depending on how long it's gonna take. And then we're talking, if you had entered, it's a 7.5 pip stop and you have a 23 pip target, and this is pretty good risk reward for a trade that's gonna last less than an hour.
7.5 pip stop.
Yeah,
I don't like the horizontal.
It's
7.5 pip from the VWAP, yeah?
Yeah, 7.5 from VWAP. Yeah, because that's where that higher low is.
Yeah, then that will break the... No, from VWAP it's actually less. The higher low is at 4.2 and you have it, give it a little bit, let's say 5.8. And that's why I said you have to enter literally right now. And I said that when I said that, your stop would be 7.5.
Yeah.
So you're risking 7.5 to make 25. And that is pretty good. And if it fails, then whatever.
So be it. But
like, I've got no problem with losing trades. Like, what I struggle with is the fact that, like, I've got no problem with losing the money. The money doesn't bother me. It's the fact that, like, I was wrong and that I'm not seeing the same thing as you guys are seeing. Do you know what I mean? That's what bothers me. The fact that I'm, like, spending all this time trying to learn this shit, and 4 years down the line, I'm still fucking struggling with it.
Well, you have to differentiate. You know what I mean.
Yeah, go on.
Between losing a good trade and losing a bad trade. This is not the same. Like, this is a good setup. But Sanati immediately said this is a short. Like, he opens the chart and he immediately said this is a short.
$CAD.
But that doesn't mean this trade doesn't work. This is still a good setup. And if it fails, that doesn't mean you had a good trade. This was just shit out of luck.
I also think it's a short from that case.
Yeah, I agree. This is gonna be a short.
So why would this be, for example, 7.5 pip then?
Because there's structure forming, and the structure, if you from the VWAP,
talking about, like, the low that it created.
yeah, and if the price goes 3.8 from this current 3.7, 3.8 below VWAP, that will break the current structure.
yeah, then we've broken support, aka support turns into resistance, and then technically we're now down. But then it could fuck around, it could do anything.
Yeah, but you cannot in trades like that, you cannot wait until structure plays out.
No, you gotta have a plan, execute it. You gotta have a plan.
Yeah, you just get stopped out and that's it.
And
then it's probably gonna pull back and you'll be angry about it, but instead of being angry about it, you just sell it again at the VWAP because this is the reversal to the short side. And that's where the most people actually struggle. Like, they're getting stopped out and then price immediately goes back up. But instead of selling it because it's just making a short reversal, they're buying it again because they're still long biased. And like we all agree already, this is actually a short. I agree on that actually too, but I will still take this trade. Because...
So what you're saying is, let me get this straight. This is probably going to go up, like who knows, right? It's going to hit TP, but then it could, or not even hit TP, but come back down and hit VWAP. At that point, whereas someone like me would buy again, you would sell.
I will do nothing and wait until it crosses the VWAP, break the structure, and then sell the next VWAP reversal.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. Yeah, so Kieran, so you know how it came down.
Wait. So what's classed as breaking the VWAP then? Just a candle close below or what?
Breaking VWAP means that you go past the VWAP, you break the VWAP. Like
Yes,
you're
so just a close below, right?
There is no close, you trade price, not close. If you have a close, you're looking at the past and not at the present. You have to look at the present and not at the past. If you press the button, only price matters.
Yeah, so what do you mean then? So like what? Just even if price just goes below the VWAP, it's broken.
Yeah, well, this is depending on the structure. Like that's why I said you're gonna have a 7-pip stop, 7.5 pip stop, because there's structure below it.
Yeah, I see the structure. So I don't.
You see how you see the new chart I posted? So we just wait, and what happens if by any chance it goes down and it actually goes below and it comes back to VWAP to test it and then go back down again, me and Swing are going to want to get in that for a short. That's a short setup, but not until it comes down below it and it actually shows signs of rejection.
No.
Yeah, and that would have also broken the structure because this will take at least an hour. And then this support line will be so far up that it actually meets with the VWAP. And this is a new short setup. And this is going to have actually more significance because it's a retest of previous structure. And you have the volume on your side. That's like, yeah, hit it hard.
The reason why we wouldn't do it here is because firstly, we're above VWAP. So the VWAP's going to act as if it's like a support anyways. So we're gonna have.
Yeah, I understand that, right? But why was this trade a bad trade then? Like my
It's not.
yen trade, because that was literally a break below and then a retest.
No. When I'd ask you when you enter and you didn't answer the question.
What do you mean? I did. I show like you know what you thing you.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Right, so Zanati. This was like, is this not the break?
Okay, look, where you sold it, yep.
Retest.
VWAP reversal, yep, you should have sold that, but also, you should have had a stop loss, probably about 104.355, instead of carrying your losses all the way up there, where it actually came on the top side. It didn't make a very clear reversal, but it did technically kind of make a reversal to the upside afterwards, and you're still in the sell position.
Well, this year.
That's about the level you should have stopped out at. See that big candle when it came up above the VWAP? And it's
why? What I don't understand is, right, price have come down, here's the retest, this is where I should have sold, okay, boom.
Yep.
Right, price comes back up, you have this section here.
Yep.
Right, why is my buyer still not short at this point? So
It is.
I entered short, yeah.
It is, you will get stopped out.
Yeah, I'm just saying that you should have had your stop loss a lot tighter, so you would have a very, very small stop, not like it is now.
I would have sold all 3 of these tests, and I would get stopped out 3 times.
As well.
I would have sold all of them, 100%.
Yeah.
What? So you would have sold up here, this one, this one, and this one.
I would have sold them.
And then probably like your stop would be like somewhere here, would it?
Yeah.
That's where my stop would be. Yeah, I'd probably actually hedge it there, and then I'd wait for it to come back up to resistance. And then, what if 2 hours later it comes back below VWAP and does a reversal? Okay, I'll just reverse my winning position. All good, no problem.
I get you. Okay, right, that makes a lot more sense.
Back in a minute.
Oh, this thing is just like fucking stressing me out. Just because like, just trying to learn this stuff.
Remember, you can make good decisions and still have bad outcomes, but having a bad outcome doesn't mean your decision was good or bad necessarily.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
think that's the thing though, right? It's like, what I think is a good decision, but then someone else will say, no, that was actually a bad decision, and then I doubt myself, so then that's where like I get like really stressed and flustered, because like I doubt, because of the self-doubt, I don't know if I'm actually making good decisions then.
Yeah, you have to get over that. This is, if you're losing a good trade, that doesn't mean you're just a bad trader. This is probability. Nobody knows where the markets are gonna go. But like the pound yen, like we all agree, this is a short, but I will still buy it because this is a very, very high probability that price is gonna retest this level. Okay, and I haven't even looked at a larger time frame. I just zapped out a little bit, and then Pip Centurion said this is a short, and Sanati said this is a short, and I agree with that. This is a short, but in the now, this is something you buy. It's not something you hold on for the rest of your life.
Why is this a short then? Because to me it looks long.
This is just we having different opinions.
Yeah, but like, why do you think it's short?
Firstly, can I just answer that, please?
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at your charts, and you're looking at a 3-minute and a 15-minute, and the 15-minute zoomed in, like, you have no picture of what's actually happening on like.
I have the.
Okay, this could also be a buy, to be honest.
I
will even buy that on the 15-minute chart, and now I'm pissed that I actually didn't buy it. Because now this retest of the range, testing yesterday's high, is very, very, very probable.
I was just wanted to say that I do have an hourly and a 4-hour on different screen on a different monitor.
Yeah, it's that 4-hour that I'm going, oh, that's looking.
Yeah, even if you look at the 15-minute, the 30-minute, there's a dip down. You can see it on the 4-hour too. This was in April 29, and that level was rejected very hard yesterday. And we are on the way to that level again. So there is a very, very high probability that this level is going to be retested. And then, like Pip Centurion said, this is going to be a strong sell at this point. But right now, buy it. But this is not something you hold on until you die. This is just something for right now. Because the volume is on our side. High probability trade.
Whoever's talking, I don't know who.
Oh, Pip Centurion, we cannot hear you at all. You're very, very, very quiet.
Can you hear me now?
No. Like, just say you would have bought the VWAP because it actually made a VWAP retest. You will be, okay, at this point the stop was -5, and now it's +8 already. So you already exceeded the 1-to-1 risk reward. And all of that while we were talking for 5 minutes.
Is this a wise thing to do, to move my stop here? No, because there's structure here.
No, the structure hasn't changed. You cannot move the stop. Okay, you could move it up like a half a pip, but this is a pound pair. Half a pip means nothing.
Yeah, so why isn't this new structure?
What do you mean?
Well, like, here's my stop down here. So why can't I not move my stop now to below this retest? So
you can do that. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but like, is that a valid place to move my stop? Because this.
Yeah, but if the VWAP is gonna be retested and there's gonna be some volatility, because look at the time, Frankfurt is about to hit it, then you're gonna get stopped out. So you have to stay below that.
I see.
Because, like I said, it's a pound pair.
Oh, pound pairs up like a 5-pip stop.
If some big banker is buying like $1 billion or whatever pound, you're gonna get stopped out. And if they get the fill below the VWAP, that's good for them. And that's why the structure matters below it. That's why you cannot stop this trade out right at the VWAP, because the structure is still valid. And there's a very high probability that if a retest happens, it's gonna meet the structure. Because a lot of bankers gonna try to get a better price than the VWAP. And the best way, the best price right now at this current structure will be 131757, and that is below VWAP.
Right, so looking at this, right? This is Aussie dollar. Just would this be a like ignoring the actual price going down? Because we've had this break here, would it make sense to go long from here?
Yeah, pretty much. It went below VWAP, it retested the VWAP, it didn't make a lower low, and it went right back up. It's a pretty clear sign that the volume is still on the buy side. What pair is that?
Aussie dollar.
Yeah, you can make the stop smaller.
Why the structure there though, innit?
Yeah, but this is make a trend line, connect the lows. See, already there. I will buy it already. I will buy it now, half the size, and scale in at a way up. Have to a little bit lower. Half the distance, still a bit lower. Yeah, something like that. And then I just have a limit order at the VWAP, like 0.3 higher than the VWAP or something like that, in case it makes the retest. Not at it, it's because you have spread too. You're buying at the ask price.
A little bit more. Yeah, there.
Same
I
stop.
have to restart my modem. It's a bit
Oh yeah, now you're much better. Yeah. All right.
Yes. So how do I determine take profit now? And so like obviously you use, so like would this level be suffice, or should I go for like a higher level?
I would take a higher level. Yeah, this one is very good. Just make a trend line there. Connect the highs.
So
there you go.
Here's what I was trying to say. When you are trying to seek people's opinion concerning maybe a currency pair that you're trading, the first thing you need to tell them or let them know is how long you hold your trades on average.
Oh yeah, that's very true. Yeah, that's why I said before, this is not a trade to hold on for the rest of your life. This is just something you do right now.
So we see Swing take trades 8 pips, 12 pips, and he's done. Sometimes even less than that, and he's fine with it. His stops are very, very tight. I don't trade that way. I take 40 to 100 pips at a go, at a stretch. So when I get in, I stay in, possibly till about London close before I get out of the trade, or towards London close.
I actually have a different way of trading other than this. It's just like, I'll be honest with you, I don't think it fits me personally. I just find it fucking boring. So like, I'm trying to figure out this VWAP stuff, but I don't know, I'm trying.
Okay, can I say some things to help you?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so I use something which is not VWAP, but works just like VWAP. It's still volume adjusted price, okay? So here will be some simple rules that I'll give you that can help you filter your trades and keep you on the safe side. First thing, do not take a buy when the VWAP is less than the opening. Okay? And by the opening price.
What do you mean?
On your MetaTrader, press Ctrl and Y on your H1 chart. It will show you vertical lines that divides it into one. Oh, you don't. Okay, so you need to find where Sydney opened for the day. that's the first market center that sees daybreak. So Australia, when it's daybreak for them in Australia. All right, and then you mark the opening price there. When your VWAP is beneath the opening price, do not buy. Have a sell bias. 2, when price is below VWAP, do not try to buy. And then 3, you need to keep an eye on your price as it deviates, as it moves away from VWAP. When it begins to move more than 2 standard deviations, then it's possible for you to get a mean reversion trade. So this will be the only time that you're permitted to want to buy when price is below VWAP, when it has deviated more than 2 standard deviations away from VWAP.
How can
But
I
this is
work
risky.
out the deviation?
I think Swing has got a tool he uses. I compute mine on Excel, on Microsoft Excel, so I can see the levels.
Yeah, you can. The the standard VWAP has the deviation, but I have much better experience with a deviation of 2.8. And did you already take profit on your Aussie trade? Oh, it's not there yet. It's not there yet.
Wait, your tool has the deviations.
I have an indicator that actually has the deviations.
Alright.
Okay, and then I have a funny little way I mark off my support and resistance, and it works quite well for me. Whenever you see a close that is higher than 2 closes before it and the 2 candle closes after it, that's a resistance level for me. So a bullish candle with the 2 candles before it not closing as high, and then the 2 candles after it not closing as high, that forms a resistance.
So like
Okay.
this.
I really can't see your chart right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm connecting through phone, so I can't look into people's charts for now. But just the same way you pick a swing point, like you say, a swing, a point that is higher than 2 candles before and 2 candles after. But this time, don't use the high, use the close of the candle. So this is what you'll see when you go to the line chart, because the line chart by default will show you the close and prices. So when you see a close and then 2 candles after we've not been able to close higher than it, then that's a resistance level. Insofar as price hasn't come back there, I keep a horizontal line on it, and that's an untested resistance for me. The next time price comes there, I expect a bounce.
Cable.
It will bounce before it will break. So if it's a H1 resistance level, the first hour the price comes back there, I expect a bounce for that hour. It could break in the next hour, but for the first hour, I expect.
Did you close the Aussie dollar trade?
Hello?
Sorry?
I didn't get that.
Kieran, did you close the Aussie dollar trade?
Yeah, hit take.
Okay.
Dollar CAD.
See, that's, and if it goes now 100 pips higher, why do you care? This was a high probability trade, and it went perfectly.
Dollar CAD.
That's all that matters. If it now goes higher, that's none of your business because the trade is over.
Yeah. No, I understand. Like, obviously, that the markets move, and it doesn't matter where you are, whenever you are. It's like there's always going to be opportunities. So, like, catching those extra 100 pips and stuff doesn't bother me.
Yeah, that's already very good, because that was the most people have really big problems with. Like, this was a high probability trade, and like we all agree, like the pound is a short, and actually cable is right now at the VWAP, so pound yen is probably gonna drop. But the probability was very high to get into this position, and that's all that matters.
Wait, what do you mean it's at the VWAP?
Cable, it's just hit the VWAP.
What the
So there's a high chance that the pound pairs are going down now.
Oh right, the cable. Sorry.
Oh, Swing, cable just hit your view app. I've got my volume adjusted price at 23.55 for the current hour. So cable could actually sell from where it is right now to 23.55 or even lower, because the more we close with a bearish body, the lower the volume adjusted price gets for me.
Yeah.
But
So
from
going
here,
to the top of the hour now, waiting the European futures open for the end of the week. Looking at the major headlines from overnight, with US-China officials pledging to implement a Phase 1 trade deal, and comments from Feds barking that negative rates are doubtful despite market pricing. They're saying Fed's harsher negative rates would not help US during a crisis. We saw Fed's balance sheet growing at the slowest pace in 2 months as well. US April jobs report due out today will reveal record level of employment, according to research notes, while White House is considering measures to boost the economy without Congress, NBC reporting. Additionally, US consumer borrowing fell the most since 2010 amid coronavirus. Looking to the EU, and increasing pressure on Britain over the Irish Sea customs border, while UK coronavirus lockdown to be reviewed every 2 weeks, and UK favouring saving as pandemic weakens economic confidence. Additionally, we got an interview with the Spanish Deputy PM calling for EU to step up or risk extinction. Oil gaining on hopes easing of curbs triggers demand boost. So again, the major market moves of the session, and Asian equities rose overnight along with US and European futures as investors continue to weigh moves to reopen economies and moves on trade negotiations between the US and China against data illustrating the enormous damage wreaked by the coronavirus. The Aussie dollar stayed higher after the Reserve Bank of Australia reiterated its projections for an economic contraction this year and a rebound in 2021. And again, we did see oil edging higher following a day of wild price swings as investors weighed supply and demand fundamentals against Saudi Arabia's global price hike. Just a reminder, for the end of the week, UK markets are closed in observation of an early May bank holiday, so expect thinner liquidity conditions with London out of the picture for the end of the week.
Kieran, if you take a look at the Aussie dollar trade, let's take a look at the risk reward you had on that one, where your stop originally was.
So it was like here.
Yeah, about there. Just measure from your entry down to where your stop was, and then where you take profit was.
It was like a... Yeah, it was like half a pip stop and 4.3 pip gain.
Yeah, see, this is a massive risk reward, and this trade took 6 minutes. And that's why it really doesn't matter at all where price is gonna go from there.
Euro dollar.
Because this is a kind of jackpot trade. This is like massive risk reward. Other people have like a whatever 500 pip targets, but they have not even close a risk reward like that. And this trade's gonna take weeks to play out.
Yeah, it's like I said, like it's the whole, like the money doesn't really like thing me. It's the challenge of it, like just trying to figure out how this fucking thing works. But I think I'm getting it. I understood this, like why we took this trade and everything.
But if it wouldn't have worked, if it just would failed, then yeah, well, then so be it. And still a good trade. It just didn't work.
Yeah.
Actually, never mind. I didn't really analyze it, but I would probably hold it, looking at your chart right now. But it's on the top left.
Would you have only held it because how bullish it was?
Yeah, well, no, what's on the top left? The chart on the top left.
Oh, this is the 15-minute.
Yeah, based on that, I will have hold it. Find a target on the 15-minute chart. But nevertheless, this was a good trade, even if you get out, because you get out at a safe place. Especially now, with everything is gonna get fucked over with the London session coming in. Oh wait, there's a holiday. But still, hedge funds probably gonna still trade. Algo is still trading.
probably go up to retest that level, won't we? If not, definitely not. Do you think that's a fair level to... Or do you think it's too far?
Yeah, my Sing Yen trade is maybe not working out either. What's the Singapore dollar doing anyway?
So do you use anything to determine directional bias other than the VWAP? Like if it's above you buy, if it's below you sell, like that's it. There's nothing else that you use to determine direction, right?
I for myself no, just structure and volume. Yeah. But there are other ways to get around, like Pip Centurion. He uses a different way of calculating the volume by using hourly candle volume. But it's pretty much the same idea. It's just a different way of plotting it. And he has the advantage as he can generate levels with that, which I can't.
So those levels, I'm assuming he uses as profit targets.
Yeah, I do. I use structure, so that's. Yeah, I guess my Singapore dollar trade isn't really working. The indices start to drop. Maybe I'm just paranoid. I'm gonna make a reversal trade here on the euro.
Cable.
So say price deviates really far from the VWAP and then eventually comes back to it. Would you still buy again at that point, or would you wait for it to bounce off, retest, then buy on the retest?
Yeah, that's based on structure.
Right, okay. So, for example, if it made a low, a lower low, yeah. If it made a low, but below, I'd rather just show you my chart. I can't even.
Yeah, wait, I have to focus on the trade now.
Yeah.
Okay, Karen, wheelchair, what's you at? if price deviates, say maximum to the downside, all right,
Canceling orders.
and then you take maybe
Deleting targets.
I don't mean that. I mean like, I'm looking at this right now, right? And obviously the bias for me here is long, right? But like you can't see my screen, can you? Because you're on mobile.
Just make a screenshot and put it in a trading room.
Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that. Can you check traded room for me, please? Pip.
yeah. Let's
Can you check the screenshot I put in trading room, please?
Okay, I checked. First thing I saw, your sell was above VWAP. Like I said, the only time you're permitted to try the sell will be if price has deviated maximally. That's at least above 2 standard deviations away from the VWAP.
That was a hedge that went wrong.
Okay, so that was a hedge trade. Well, whichever way, the sell in itself was above VWAP. So, like, I gave you those simple rules. So
the original wasn't.
Oh, okay.
So anyway,
use those.
the question I want to ask is, can you see where price is currently at on that chart that I sent in?
Can you
see where price is on that chart I sent in at the moment?
Yes, I can.
Right, so what I'm asking is, say that price came down to the VWAP, right? There's structure to the left, right? So is that would that be a reasonable place to buy, or would you wait for the bounce and then buy on the retest? Is what I'm asking, because it may not even retest at all. It may just bounce and boom, you've missed your opportunity.
Buying at the VWAP will be the right thing to do, but if price breaks, you'll need to cut. So when you buy at the VWAP, even if it breaks, it usually will come back to retest the VWAP from the downside, and then you close your buys fast. But buying at the VWAP will be the correct thing to do.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Cable.
As wheelchair, sometimes having a little bit of history internally, like pound, dollar. Yesterday, I think that was after London. It traded through the VWAP from the downside. Okay, and price has not come back to retest that level at which it traded through the VWAP. Well, for like fully adjusted price, that is. It traded through it at a time where it was supposed to sell because the net volume for yesterday was sell. So I still expect price to come back somewhere down there towards the low of yesterday before we will see the proper buying if people really want to get on the buy on the pound.
Yeah. What I don't understand as well is how certain things carry weight against other things. So, for example, I was long in GBP yen, right? And then Swing said, okay, yeah, that's all well and good, but cable has actually hit VWAP. So why does cable hitting VWAP affect GBP yen? Why is GBP US dollar?
Okay, so do this.
So, wait, sorry, you're lagging.
I said where you've got your market watch, that's if you use MetaTrader, where you got the prices for the different market instruments. Put GBPUSD, put USDJPY, and then put GBPJPY. Try to take a screen grab of the three prices at a particular time, and here's what you'll find out. The price for the pound yen at any instant is the price of the pound dollar multiplied by the price of the dollar yen. I'll take that again. The price for the pound yen at any instant is the price of the pound dollar multiplied by the price of the. Take a screen grab and then confirm what I just told you.
Okay. Okay, what am I looking at? Oh wait, these.
Take the price of the pound dollar multiplied by the price of the pound yen and see. Take the price of the pound dollar multiplied by the price of the dollar yen. It will give you the price of the pound yen.
Okay, sorry, take the price of what?
GBPUSD multiplied by USDJPY.
Multiply. So if I do
So what I'm showing you is how they obtain the price for cross currencies.
Ah, I see.
So originally, all of the major currencies are paired against the US dollar. So whenever you see a currency pair where you do not have the US dollar, it's because they have crossed two currencies from the majors. So if you're seeing Euro AUD, it's because they have crossed Euro USD and then the inverse of AUD USD. That's how they obtain Euro USD. So in itself, there really is no such thing as Euro AUD. So that's why Swing was saying the cable has hit VWAP, because when the cable hits VWAP, it's going to start selling from there, and that definitely would affect the price of the pound.
So is everything against the dollar?
Yes, originally it's all against the dollar.
So, for example, this GBP yen is against the dollar first. GBP AUD that's against the dollar first, is it?
Yes. So GBP AUD will be the price of GBP USD multiplied by the inverse of AUD USD.
That's correct. That's why on professional platforms, like if you have Reuters or Bloomberg, they never quote AUD USD. They just quote AUD. Only crosses are being quoted by the full word because everything is against the US dollar. But that being said, and what Pip Centurion said before, this is actually all correct. There's no doubt about that. But there is individual trading going on between the currencies directly, and that's why you cannot really use that as a correlation. You cannot just say, okay, because the Aussie dollar moves that way and the British pound moves that way, that means pound Aussie gonna move a certain way. That's not the case. But if a major hits a key level, you always can expect that there is gonna be some reaction on the minors.
Right, I see.
Because the world is still operating against the US dollar, so there will be a reaction.
So pretty much, is it safe to say whenever there's a big move from the US dollar, there's a big move pretty much in most miners, or in every miner?
No, that's what I tried to say. That's the opposite of what I just said, but it's the same conclusion. Yesterday, 2 days ago, I was in a position, and there were major news in the US, but I forgot already what it was. I think Euro Pound or something. Yeah, I traded Euro Pound, and there was major news, and this didn't have any effect whatsoever on my trade. But everything is going high wire. Because the US dollar isn't really involved, and then this like the pound versus the US dollar and the euro versus the US dollar cancelling each other out, and that's why pound euro didn't move at all.
Okay, I think I understand. I think I would kind of like have to see that in action to like understand it a bit more, but I think I've got like a mental picture of that.
Yeah, but let's just turn it around what I just said. If they're like Eurozone news or British news, Euro Pound will move like crazy, and cable will move like crazy, and the euro will move like crazy, but Aussie dollar will not, because it has no relation to that. But the Australian dollar, Aussie, the pair AUD USD will move. There will be some effect to it because of the US dollar is the underlying asset.
will be on the BBC Radio 4 programme today due to give an interview just after 7 AM London time. So that's in just over 10 minutes. EU ambassador to the UK set to speak.
Like as example, like let's just take there's some Brexit news and it's gonna drop the pound really hard, but it's not gonna have it's gonna have a minor effect on the euro because they are neighboring countries.
Bias on dollar Singapore.
But and that gonna cause the US dollar to move, and that's why all the rest of the spectrum is gonna move. But it's not gonna move that seriously. And that's why this correlation, you never can take these correlations as granted. But in my example, this was a straight pound related trade. We were into pound yen and the cable hit the VWAP, so we have to expect a reaction. And if you look at pound yen right now, it pulled almost back to the VWAP because cable hit the VWAP.
Yeah, I get you.
But that doesn't mean your trade is gonna fail. You just need to be aware that there will be some reaction.
Would you short GBPUSD right now?
No, we are too close to London opening. I mean, there will be no London opening today, but there will be some companies still gonna work, so there will be some order placements.
Yeah. But like, if it wasn't near like London Open, but would you short that setup?
No. I mean, maybe yeah, I would. If there's the larger time frames suggest a sell, blah blah blah, then yeah, I will do it. But this will not be a 3-pip stop trade. This will just, okay, we had the VWAP, high probability, blah blah blah. But I'm not gonna do a scalp trade with maximum size. I will be expecting it to go against me quite substantially and
We're just
scale in there.
From the top of the hour and the release of the German trade balance for March. We're expecting a surplus of 18.8 billion euros. That's against a price surplus of 20.6 billion. The German current account balance seen a surplus as well of 20.7 billion. That's against a price surplus of 23.7. Breaking down the trade data, exports month on month seen minus 5%, prior of 1.2%, and imports month on month seen at minus 4% against a prior minus 1.5%. Data also from Norway, industrial production month on month, no expectation but a prior of 2.6%. And year on year a prior of 5.4%.
So yeah, that's more or less a valid setup, but given the time of day, I would not take it.
Well, it's fair to say I've probably placed 150 trades this week, and I'm break even.
Yeah, that's good. That's really good. If you manage them, I mean, if you size them, all of them properly, then that is really good. If you made a revenge trade to get back to green, that's a different story. Then you're just being an idiot. But if you all of the trades were properly sized by you have this stop and you have this risk and blah blah blah, and you know what I mean. Then that is good because you how to say that. You did what a trader's supposed to do. You didn't lose money. The fact that you didn't make any is not relevant at this point. That's what most people do wrong, actually. They all say, oh god, I'm gonna make 1% today and another percent tomorrow, and in 2 years I'm gonna be a billionaire. This is not how it works. If you didn't lose money and you made 150 trades, then you just had a bad week. But because you're a good trader, that's why you didn't lose money.
Wheelchair, here's what I would advise you to do. If you took one trade, I met a guy who balanced what he gets as IB rebate.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out. This not like I can't make out what you're saying.
You're not hearing me?
It's like your mic is cutting out.
Yeah, you're breaking out. It's a bad signal. Let me just switch the server real quick, because Currently it's Hong Kong, maybe that's too far away for you. I'm just gonna disconnect everybody for a second. Alright, try now.
Yo. Pip?
Oh shit, sorry, I said Central US, that's even worse for him. I have to be East Coast.
Okay, so here's what I'm saying, wheelchair. If you took a
Hello?
Yeah, I probably cut him off by switching the server. Can you just repeat what you said, Pip?
Okay, I said he's taken 150 trades this week, and there's a way he can monetize that. So if he signs up as an introducing broker, that's in partnership with his Forex broker, he will get about 35% rebate, okay, off the spreads, which they pay back into his account. Okay, so for every standard lot he takes on, say, maybe EURUSD at 1.4 pips,
CAD.
which a standard lot should be about $14, he will get paid back about $4.90. So you imagine if he has done 150 trades where he's able to take that size, then he makes $4.90 multiplied by 150, even though he didn't make money on his trading account, but he's making money based on this rebate he's getting as an introducing broker.
Yeah, that's why you have to link your account to your Envoid account.
Oh wait, so the Envoid thing will handle that for me, will it?
Yes.
Yes, if you do that, so that's it. So that's what SwingFish is doing for you, doing for us. I'm going to join that and begin to benefit from it. It's a beautiful way to
So how does that
to
work
make
then,
money.
SwingFish? Like, do you have a partnership with the brokers or something?
Yes.
When you are an introducing broker, so you get a referral link, and then every person you bring to the Forex brokerage firm, every time the person takes a trade, they give you 35% of what the spread ought to be.
Yeah, on IC markets is a little bit less because they don't shape the clients. So you get the same trading conditions as they have with everybody else, and in exchange I get less pay. So essentially you have the same conditions, but you trade cheaper because of the I pay you back. So
Right, I see.
I could make the same deal what you just said with 35%, but then they would fuck around with the spread, and I don't want that. So everything is gonna be the same, but the pay is less. It's about 18 or 19%, something like that. But in exchange, they're not gonna mark up the spread. So if you have an account that is linked with me, with Envoid, and if you have an account that is not linked, the spread will be 100% the same.
Right. So like I added my account and it says waiting approval. Do I have to do anything outside of this now, or does like?
If you use the link, then you don't have to do anything. If you didn't use the link, you have to tell IC Markets to link it.
I think I used your link ages ago. Like when I first signed up, it was like.
Is it a C-Trader account? I can look it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just give me a second. With what number does it start? Oh, wait, I can just look. You already linked it?
Aussie dollar.
I think so. I've been in this Discord 559 days, so I think I signed up like that many days ago.
Yeah, I see the account number. I'm just gonna look it up. It's a cool part in C-Trader. There is total transparency, and there's just no way for the broker to fuck around.
We are just under 3 minutes away now from the top of the hour. German trade balance for March, we're expecting a surplus of 18.8 billion euros. Also expecting a German current account surplus in March, looking for 20.7 billion. German exports month on month seen down 5%, imports seen down 4%. We'll get data from Norway as well, industrial production month on month and year on year. No expectations, a prior of 2.6 on the month and 5.4 on the year.
That account is not there.
No, the accounts that I added, the IC markets, I think, actually removed them. So I have to make like a new, not like a new IC markets account, but a new C-Trader account. I don't have the IDs for the old account.
Oh, okay, that doesn't matter. We can just leave it or remove it or whatever. Just do like this. Trading room. Just use this link to IC markets.
Right. Wait, no, what do you mean?
There's a link with the word IC markets. Click on it.
No, I'm with IC markets.
Oh, okay, then you just have to tell them to do it. Go to the SwingFish website. Oh, wait, I should give you the link.
No. I signed up with your link when I first joined this Discord. What I'm saying is the C-Trader account that I've given you is a new one that I've only just made. Like,
yeah, but it's not in the partner list, so it's not linked. You have to tell IC markets to do that.
Right, I see. So I must not have signed up properly or something.
No, I just sent them my email. It's very easy. Wait a second. You have
so
to
can one link multiple brokers?
Yeah, go to this link and do step 1, because step 2 and step 3 you have done already. So you just select it.
So if I have multiple brokers, maybe have an account with IC Markets and then Pepperstone, and I link them all to the
trade
endpoint.
balance, a surplus of 24.4 billion for the current account. Imports minus 5.1%.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
And exports minus 11.8% from Norway. Industrial production up 1.4 on the month, up 7.6 on the year in March. So just to repeat, Germany running a slightly narrower than expected surplus in March, 17.4 billion versus 18.8 billion expected. Current account balance surplus comes in wider though, 24.4 billion versus 20.7 billion expected. In terms of exports, they're down 11.8% on the month, was expected down 5%. And imports are down 5.1%, was expected down 4%.
That's not limited to a single broker. You can have 100 accounts there if you want.
Okay.
The ESTR overnight rate fixing at minus 0.541%.
Just not Pepperstone. I still recommending them as a good broker, but I don't have an agreement with them anymore. Because Pepperstone is very strict about the regulations and the rules. And because my company is the company is registered in Singapore, and in Singapore introducing brokers are illegal.
No.
I don't do introducing because there is no conflict of interest. So this is what the company does is not illegal, but Pepperstone is always going the safe way, and so they cancel all the contracts with everybody that has any relation to Singapore. But Pepperstone is still on the website as recommended broker because they are a good broker. So. My monitoring account, actually, the one you can see on my live stream on my with the small, that is actually a Pepperstone account. So I just have a few little bit money there. is there? $9,000. This is just so I'm not abusing them, like just using them for my monitoring. I actually trade on that account.
Do you trade the Dow futures at all?
No, I don't trade it Dow. I trade Nasdaq and only a CFD. But I prefer the Nikkei actually, or the DAX, or the Hang Seng. Because yeah, that's more American thing, and I'm not so much into American markets. But if there's a good setup on a Nasdaq, then I'm gonna trade it.
DN.
Or if I trade into the US session, then this is a different story, but I rarely do that.
Okay, Doc, thanks.
If I have to trade something, like we are in the US session, I will trade Canadian dollar, US dollar stuff, and the Nasdaq, or yeah, Russell maybe. Depends on what's what.
Euro yen.
Are you in any trades right now?
No, I closed them all actually. I rebought euro dollar, which didn't work, and I hedged it and I made some money on the way out, so it's basically break even. Let me just show you. Yeah, I bought it here, that didn't work very well. I hedged it and I scaled in a little bit, and I just went out and it's paid for my loss. And the Sing Yen trade is actually still valid, but I just don't feel very good about it. So I closed that on break even as well. So I'm flat now, yeah. Thinking of selling dollar CAD, but it's probably too far extended already. Or going back on.
What do you think about dollar Singapore?
Dollar Sing I wanted to buy this morning actually. Oh, that looks pretty nice. Yeah, it dipped down pretty hard and then it went over the VWAP around here, and that was several hours ago. And this setup is actually still valid. But it didn't move very much. I just see something that's maybe not so good. Oh, it broke over that already, okay. But it's just a very small range. It's not something to hold on for forever. I will trade it like this, buying from here from the VWAP and exit. It's just 12 pips. Yeah, I'm gonna bail on that one. Bit of short cable, I guess. Or Euro yen. Oh, Euro yen looks nice.
An update on the oil markets here. We're seeing some upside in both US crude futures and Brent crude futures, but both up over $1 on the day now.
That looks pretty. Four pip stop.
Do you know your strategy? Like, have you tested it with like other things? Can you trade it? Like, could you use this anyway?
Somehow your volume is gone.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I said, have you tested your strategy
Dollar
like
cat.
anywhere else? Like does it work on things like oil and gold and whatever?
It's volume, it works on everything.
Yeah,
Pound yen.
that's what I thought. But so you're saying you could use the same strategy on something like gold?
Yes. But sure, each pair, each symbol, each whatever has different characteristics and you need to learn them basically.
Yeah.
Damn, I wanna short EURUSD so bad.
Do you actually know your success rate with the strategy?
43%. It's my overall success rate. And I mainly trade this reversals.
So I think pound yen and pound dollar are rolling over.
Yeah.
EU ambassador to the UK about to begin speaking on
It's just
BBC Radio
17.
4.
But this could also be a retest actually. Yeah, oh yeah, that could be a retest. Yeah, I'm gonna do nothing. New session, new start.
Are you long?
No, I'm flat. I would like to sell it 17 down. Which will be...
Yeah, I'm in sells, but
Pound yen.
I'm cautious.
I'm back.
I think the sell on the pound dollar is very good because Swing said it's hit the VWAP, and I've got my volume adjusted price somewhere far lower at the 123.59 region.
Yeah,
It still gets a little bit lower.
was rejected twice, so that looks pretty good. But pound yen seems to try to wanna go up. Wow, I'm glad I went out of the Sing yen. That went down pretty hard. Back in a second.
Aussie yen.
Okay, let's see if we're on the way.
EU ambassador to the UK now speaking about Brexit.
Oh, Brexit speech. Just in time.
Pound yen.
You say you're special, one of a kind, one of the better boys. I'm on your level, that's what you say, but all I hear is noise. I don't have time for trying my luck. I've been too hurt before. You're not that special, just give it up. I think I've had enough. I'm too busy loving my friends. I ain't got no love to spare for you. I'ma be that
Pound
girl
yen.
to the end. It don't really matter what you do. Guess I have to tell you again, cause you haven't got the news. Boy, you really need to understand that I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. No, I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. All I want is time with my girlfriend's girlfriend. So I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. I know you want me, boy, I can tell. So deep under my spell. Sorry, not sorry that I'm no help, cause I'm full of myself. Boy, don't you worry, you'll find someone who wants you back, but that is not me. So give it up, haven't you had enough? I'm too busy loving my friends. I ain't got no love to spare for you.
No standout comments really from the EU ambassador to the UK speaking to BBC Radio. Was asked why the EU are making it difficult for the UK to get a trade deal with the EU compared to countries like South Korea and Canada. He did point out the size difference in trade between the UK and the EU and Canada and the EU. He said he did believe though that a deal was possible.
Dollar yen.
Do you think dollar Singapore could go to the 1.41376 area? My target is around there, just wanted to hear an opinion.
Aussie yen. Aussie dollar.
Yo, Pip, you still in here?
Dollar yen. Pound yen. Cable.
I should have just shot a dollar CAD, huh?
I was thinking that, but my overall bias is long. And there's structure to the left. Yeah, I just clicked on analyze now and it says the total amount that I've traded is 868,000, so that's like 8 lots in there.
Cable.
US yen.
Aussie dollar. Dollar yen. Aussie yen.
Oh, that looks so nice now. Pound yen.
What?
But I'm not sure either. And this is pretty hard to find a stop level. Oh wait. Yeah, no. Now it looks more like a buy. Yeah, just don't do anything if you're not.
Stop, that would be, wouldn't it?
Sorry?
Just to buy pound yen, it'd be a 5 pip stop, wouldn't it?
Yeah, we're right at the structure now. So 5.5, yeah, below the low-ish, whatever. But actually, this is right now. But it could be that the dollar bounces back up, and that will push cable back down, and then this trade will just fail. This is not a good time to enter positions, because cable looks very short to me. But well, this is the British pound, it always fucks around. So I will sell cable here, right now. But I also would buy pound yen right now, so this is not very productive.
Wait, you're selling cable right now?
No, I said I would.
You would.
I'm
like,
seeing both as a short. I don't know.
Yeah, but like if you was to sell cable right now, your stop would like 8 pips away, right?
Euro yen.
Yeah.
Somewhere in that.
Yeah, about 7.5, 8. Yeah.
Would your target be?
I don't know.
Probably 11 pips. Don't.
Just to be clear, I'm not taking any one of these trades, and I don't advise to do that.
No, I don't. I'm doing it for my own, for me understanding how you think.
The pivot is a good target. A little bit higher.
Dollar yen.
I would have 2 targets. 24 down and 43 down.
Aussie dollar.
So that'd be like a 1 for 2 or something.
7.5.
Wait, what?
We talked 7.5, and I just said 43.
Oh, I thought you said 24.
Basic math doesn't work anymore.
Aussie yen.
Do you know what your profitability would be if you didn't scale in and you didn't hedge? Would it probably be lower, or what do you reckon?
I cannot trade how I trade without scaling in. Because if I would, then there were no money to be made. So I would need to change my strategy and just do exactly what we talked about today. But I never do that. So I would need to be a lot more strict to myself about when I enter and when I exit. Which I never do. But yeah, let's just assume this is the case, then yeah, Okay, if you get it always spot on, then there will be almost no difference.
Pound yen. Dollar
I'm just
yen.
wondering, like, because obviously the whole point of hedging and everything is damage control, right? And it's like, I'm just wondering, is it really worth scaling in and then hedging, or is it just worth just taking the loss and just
Aussie dollar.
you know, just not scaling
Aussie
in,
yen.
just keeping things even simpler?
Yes,
No.
especially when you're working out your own strategy.
Oh yeah, then of course.
All the questions need to be asked.
If you work out,
But for swinging, when he trades, it's the way he trades.
if you work out your strategy, hedging is a bad idea. Because you don't know if your strategy actually works. And you're gonna accidentally make money by hedging. But that's not the idea.
Do you use like the monthly and weekly VWAP for swing trades?
No. But I use the weekly VWAP, yeah, to know when things go bad. Or maybe I find potential reversals or whatever, something like that.
It is 7:30 in the morning for me. I am going to go to sleep now.
Alright, have a good one.
Thanks for helping me out, SwingFish.
No problem.
Whoever else, Sanadi.
Cheers.
Night, guys.
Trust my senses, catch me if I fall. So done with second guessing, you seem to have it all. In loving but for anything emotional too soon. You got my invitation, now the rest is up to you. Kick it, rendezvous, make some time for me and you. Get you over, treat you right. We vibing like
over 1% during the Asian trading session. Asian markets following suit, futures pointing to a higher open in Europe as well. This following some positive developments in the US-China trade dispute. According to the South China Morning Post, top trade negotiators from the US and China have spoken by phone on Friday and vowed to continue to support the Phase 1 trade deal. That's according to Chinese state media. There was a piece late yesterday on the Wall Street session as well from NBC saying the White House is considering measures to boost the economy without Congress. As equity markets rallying, oil prices adding to gains this morning as well. Brent and West Texas Intermediate both up over $1. The trade-sensitive currencies, the Aussie and the Kiwi dollar, up spot 5 to spot 6%. Cable inching higher this morning as well, up spot 2%. It is a bank holiday in the UK today, so UK markets will remain closed.
Yeah, that stop is maybe a bit too close.
Treasury futures did dip from the open before flatlining, ignoring the grind higher we saw in US stock futures. Front-end activity remaining high amid focus on negative rate pricing. Did hear from the Fed's Barkin overnight, who said negative rate is doubtful despite the market pricing. Meanwhile, Fed's Harker said negative rates would not help during the crisis. Looking ahead to this morning's action, pretty quiet on the macro front in Europe, though ECB President Christine Lagarde is due to speak towards the end of the morning session. Maybe some further comments regarding the German court ruling. US non-farm payrolls the highlight this afternoon. We do have Canadian jobs data as well. And later on today, Moody's are due to give an update on the Italian sovereign rating.
will be in focus following the downgrade by Fitch a few weeks back. Just going back to that China story as well, it's not uncommon to hear from the Chinese Foreign Ministry before the top of the hour. Usually give a daily press briefing just before the cash equity market opens, so we'll keep an eye out for that.
Cable. Deleting targets.
Damn, I should just have sold dollar CAD.
Dollar yen. Pound yen.
The trades at bottom right of the screen are accurate.
Dollar yen.
Yes, that's correct. Oh wait, did I refresh it?
Cable.
No. Now it's correct.
Deleting targets. Pound yen. Aussie dollar. Deleting targets.
This is gonna stop me out and go straight down after that. I don't really want to move the stop, because I'm gonna get exit slippage. 4 pips, then maybe 5 pips gap then. Oh, it's not too big for a pound pair.
How do you personally stop your losing streak of a few days or so?
Well, stop trading. Because if you have multiple streaks, then you're probably doing something wrong. Or if there's an excuse, like the market is in some strange situation or whatever, then you just keep doing what you're doing. It's actually kind of important, because if you don't, you're gonna miss the winning streaks. So if you're still sane and you have a reason for you being constantly losing, then just keep doing what you're doing. If you don't have a reason, and if you just try to keep your money back, get your money back, stop trading, do something else.
Pound yen.
Because no position is a position too. It's a losing position, but it's losing a lot less than
yen.
Keep doing the wrong trades.
It can be a little hard to find exactly what you're doing wrong during those losing times.
Yeah, then just stop doing what you're doing. That's the best way. And if you're too addicted to trading, then just put 500 bucks on a live account and trade microlots. Just don't trade demo, that's never gonna work. I mean, if you pass the demo stage already, and you just trade demo to meet your needs of the trading fix, that's not gonna work, because you're not gonna make money. Maybe now it's a good time to buy. Oh no, not yet. Oh, and I'm gonna get stopped out on cable. Yep.
I'm a trading addict myself, so stopping completely isn't really up my alley.
Yeah, just put $500 on a live account and trade micro lots. That's the best thing to do.
Euro yen.
I don't know about this cable trade. It's not very big anyway. But I could make it big. No. Aussie dollar is going down. The euro is pulling back-ish, but it made a new low. Yeah, I'm not so sure. It's 50-50, whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna hedge that. I'm just gonna make whatever 5 pip trailing.
T5.
Remove my limit order.
Canceling orders.
You're right, I'm going just trade micro lots on my live.
Just make it the balance small enough so you actually have a reward in percentages, I mean. Because if not, then you're gonna just go, oh, this is not gonna make me any money, and then you just start doing the same. So if you have a small amount and you trade micro lots and then you like whatever, you make you $5 on the $500 account, that's a 1% gain, and then you're gonna feel better about it. Sure, you cannot buy a car, but that's not the point.
Aussie yen, Euro yen.
Just sold some micro lots on Aussie dollar LOL.
Okay, we're on the same side. But you probably safer than me, because this is pound. It's just gonna fuck me over and then go straight down. I have trading stop on already. Oh no, I reset it to the original stop.
Pound yen.
We're just under 10 minutes away from the top of the hour. European
I
cash
think
equity
my
market
problem
is due to
right
get
now is
underway.
trying
Also
to enter
data from
every swap
Spain,
reversal.
industrial production month on month for March, seen in at minus 9.6%, a prior of flat. Year-on-year industrial output seasonally adjusted prior of minus 1.3, and non-seasonally adjusted a prior of spot 1%.
When you start losing over and over, it's really easy to start overcomplicating things.
Pound yen. Pound yen.
Pound dollar on the move yet?
Yeah, sort of. Trying, fighting. I'm gonna get off. Maybe not. Maybe I should.
No, you're not. Come on.
Ride that bitch till 0. Nah, it's previous low. That's a good. Never mind. Did it hit the low? Or why did it stop
Just over 2
moving?
minutes away from the top of
Yeah,
the
it hit
hour.
the low.
Spanish
Fuck,
industrial
I didn't see
production
that.
month for March seen at -9.6%. You also get industrial output year-on-year seasonally adjusted prior of -1.3% and non-seasonally adjusted.
Looks like Aussie dollar will rise soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna take profit here. It hit the low. It's gonna bounce back. The dollar is dropping already. Let's just make a trailing. Trailing 1.5 pips.
T 1.5.
That's a low. Just take the money.
That's the low?
No, it's just the previous low. My target is
I hope you didn't take the money yet.
I did. Oh, fuck you.
TSL button on the stream deck.
I just pressed the I pressed TSL and it stopped me out on the previous low. And now it's at my target. Ah, whatever. Good trade though, I had 0 drawdown. Oh, come on! Rub it in!
1 minute.
Did you say 0% drawdown LOL?
0.01 or something like that.
Ten seconds.
Okay, on the blog, I'm gonna take the news as excuse to exit.
-11.9 for Spanish industrial production. Comments from the German DIHK. Chamber of Commerce says 60% of firms are suffering from reduced demand, 43% are facing cancelled orders. More than a third of firms have had to slash investment. German DIHK says almost half of German companies have had to partly or completely stop business during the lockdown.
0.44 now, okay, looks good.
And just to reiterate the Spanish data, industrial production month on month down 11.9%, that's worse than the 9.6% drop expected. The industrial output seasonally adjusted down 12.2%, non-seasonally adjusted down 10.2%.
Damn, I'm glad I went out of the Xingyan. It was the best exit I could have, actually.
Seems like I'm not the only one making shitty trades, lol.
Quick heads up, audio service will be down for the next 2 to 3 minutes. Any major headlines will go up on the board.
That's true.
Bulls make money, bears make money, shitty traders make money, pigs get.
Actually, that trade is pretty good for my channel. Just enable the history.
Yeah, that was a good trade, by the way.
I'll make a new screenshot.
Lasted what, 5 or 6 minutes?
Oh no, I meant my Sing Yen. It went nowhere for hours and then it just went down. And cable is probably gonna continue down? Yeah, pretty much.
Audio service back up.
I'm holding Aussie dollar to the 0.65145 area.
According to a poll via GfK, 1/3 of Germans are planning to spend less due to the coronavirus. More from this GfK poll, 33% of Germans see their financial situation worsening over the next 12 months.
Of course it's gonna go down.
Why wouldn't it?
Oh, now it will because I'm out. What else did I trade? It was euro dollar, right? Yeah. Ich hab nicht.
Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Aussie yen.
Pound dollar looks like it's just gonna go up again and then do something else.
I guess I'm going to get stopped out on Aussie dollar too.
Well, I could be a dick about it. But yeah, I was just chickening out actually. blind chicken approach.
If I can get it short again above 1.23955, I'll take it.
This looks like a good short entry now, actually. Retesting the structure.
Dollar yen. Dollar yen. Dollar CAD.
Spokesman for the Chinese Foreign Ministry about to brief the press. Dollar yen.
I'm just going to hold Aussie dollar. If it stops me out, then oh well.
The Japanese Chief Cabinet Secretary says they're seeking to quickly supply remdesivir to patients. China says they have no information on a letter from Kim Jong-un to the Chinese President Xi Jinping.
Sing Yen looks nice. Just testing the reverb. That I think is probably extended like forever already. Let's just have a quick look. Yeah. Oh, it actually made take profit. Hit take profit already. It was a nice one. Too bad I didn't trade that.
China says their data on both case numbers and deaths are reliable. According to Der Spiegel, Germany is said to doubt the US claim that the coronavirus came from a Chinese lab. More comments from China. Says the US is groundlessly attacking their political system. I believe these comments still coming from the Foreign Ministry spokesman. Just to repeat, says the US is groundlessly attacking their political system.
Are you still in no trades?
No, I'm still waiting for a setup. Maybe I'm selling pound yen. Maybe not, not so sure.
It does look more bearish.
What's the Tuxman doing? Is he short pound yen?
Made a new low.
I think it's short cable.
Swing the pound at VWAP.
No, not yet, but it's not much.
Where's VWAP?
12918.
I see a failure of the bulls to hold in the just completed hour, so I expect a short in this hour on the pound.
Yeah, pound yen looks better than pound dollar, but
Yeah, pound yen looks very short. I'm short pound yen, and there was a nice double top also, or almost a double top. It's looking very toppy.
Yeah, it looks toppy. Also, there is horizontal resistance on the 4 hour, so this top is actually very valid.
That's right. I noticed that as well. That's very strong. That's true.
I think the pound dollar looks better.
So everything looks right, so don't do it.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
The pound dollar on 30 minutes chart has done high, low, lower, high, lower.
Dollar yen.
Yeah, it's definitely there at the top of the swing high. Yeah, I mean it's gone past the swing. It did a swing high, and now it's swinging low. Or it's, what do you call that? The swing is down. Having trouble with my words today.
The World Health Organization says the market in Wuhan did play a role in the spread of the coronavirus.
Well, there was the entry on pound yen, but I didn't take it.
Yeah, it's amazing. It looks too good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks kinda too good.
I understand your hesitation.
Yeah, I'm in already, but very, very small.
I'm in at 3170 and I did a double tap, so I went in my usual position, but I looked at my thing, had two positions, same size, so double. You ever do that? You hit the button and somehow you get double?
Yeah, I did that like on last Friday. I was fighting with somebody on the support chat, and I wanted to buy 2.37 lots, 2.35 or something like that. But I missed the dot for some reason, and I pressed the button twice.
Ooh.
So I was short with 47 lots instead of 2.5.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's a fat fingered. Yeah.
Dollar yen.
Well, you know, if this trade works out, then I'll be happy. But I mean, otherwise, it's nasty. Did that one work out for you? That one that you had so many lots?
Yes and no, but because I fucked that up, I just keep fucking up, and then I had a 3% loss or something like that.
Yeah. You kind of start tilting after that, right?
Yeah.
Get on the emotional roller coaster.
Scaling in.
I mean, even if I stop out on this, it's a little bit nasty, but it's not gonna, you know, ruin my day or anything. But
scaling in.
Starting to look good now. What are you doing, Tuxman? You should be all over this, Mr. Pound Yen.
DAX. DAX.
But UK is closed today, and France also. bank holidays?
Yeah.
Something to consider anyway.
No, there's still enough hedge funds that can fuck it up.
Yeah. I always think that they take advantage of those days sometimes to, you know, push the currencies around a bit. I don't know if it's true or not, but
Scaling in.
a lot of long wicks on the downside of the 5-minute chart. It's not really getting any legs. Well, pound has to lead the way, doesn't it? Cable.
We have a downtrend line in place already. A third touch on that, and most likely, price will sell off. The support at 23,768 is also very, very weak, as it had no lower shadow, no lower week. So price can trade through that very easily. I still expect price around 23.51.
I hope you're right. I know you don't have VWAP on your charts, but cable's just coming off a tested VWAP also. Just coming down now on the 15-minute. Didn't quite.
That's lovely.
Didn't quite.
I have my volume adjusted price at 23.51.
Oh, okay. So that's your target also, 23.51?
Well, it gets lower with every bearish close on the H1. I recompute every hour.
Yeah. So you're expecting 23.51 at least. Let's put it that way.
Yes, at least. Okay, but let me check where it crossed the volume adjusted price yesterday. Let me tell you. Because it crossed to the upside and it didn't quite retest it. So I expect price to come back there. Okay, I think it did that at 23.35 yesterday. The lowest volume adjusted price being 23.21. So we can see price trade that low.
Okay. That sounds good. I see 23.35 also in that area as a horizontal, what I would call support. So that would make a nice test down from resistance down to support. And that support is really from 14 to 35, actually. It's quite a wide range. With that one big spike down yesterday afternoon. So let's hope that pound cable does what we want it to do.
I really think the bulls have dropped the ball on the pound dollar. They have. 2 hours ago, that long bearish bar. Remember we had a bullish candle just before? Now, if we got another close.
I can't listen right now. I have to step away for a minute, but I'll be back in 1 minute. If you are talking to me.
Scaling in.
Hi, sorry, Pip Centurion, I'm back.
I was saying, so let's just count bullish candles and bearish candles. Okay, so we count back 1, 2, 3, 4 hours ago, we had a bearish candle, followed by a bullish candle. Now, if we had another bullish bodied candle, which didn't close lower than the bearish candle, then we would have had support at that level.
The Japanese Finance Ministry announcing a list of domestic firms they deem core to national security and therefore will now be subject to tighter foreign ownership rules.
Yeah, I follow you.
Okay, so we've got a bearish candle, that long one that engulfed.
Opening a 17 billion lira repo auction due to mature on May the 15th.
That was about an hour ago.
So that was 2 hours ago. The H1 candle closed 2 hours ago. That bearish
mandate for their government bond fund.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was where the bulls dropped the ball. If they had been able to sustain the close to be a little bit higher than the close of the bearish bar we had 2 candles before that, then we would have had support at the level. But now the support is gone, so that's like a bull being slaughtered, and we have retested that level, so this should just be sell continuation.
Yeah. Swing high, lower high, lower low, eh?
Dollar yen.
You know what I mean? Lower high, lower low.
Yes.
Yeah. Swinging on down.
The German says the mood among German small and medium-sized companies is worse than 11 years ago at the worst point of the financial crisis.
3167
small
is
colour from the Norwegian bond fund. They'll now begin accepting securities rated to CCC+.
3167 is critical for pound yen. You're probably not watching that, but if you look, you'll see. And low of the day is down at 3130, so there's a long way down. Come on, swing, throw a couple of yards short on pound yen. We need one more push.
Hit my TP on Aussie dollar.
The dollar yen is trying to get below the volume adjusted price. Is it also below VWAP? Almost below VWAP.
It is below VWAP, Pip Centurion.
And it's gonna get back up now.
Okay, nice.
VWAP on cable is 123.90.91.
Oh, okay, nice.
I'm out. Yeah, this is gonna drop pretty hard.
It's looking real sweet, isn't it?
I'm out already.
Poor old Tuxman, when he gets back to his computer, he's gonna be unhappy. He missed this. I'm targeting 130.49. I don't know what you're doing. I'm for an all day swing, you know. There's 120 pips, but
yeah, 171 is a legitimate target. Oh wait. 131, 171, yeah. And yeah, if this is gonna keep going, this is, yeah, then we're talking something massive. But no.
yeah, 130.50. This would be my dream scenario, right? Is to enter this short up here and just watch it grind on down all day. One trade like that makes your whole week, right?
Yeah, but I just don't have the confidence.
No, I know it's not really your style, but you would make 10 trades in between those levels probably.
Yeah, but sometimes it's better to just hold the position. I mean, it's not always good to scalp.
No, that's true. That's what I'm actually, you know, like I'm kind of working towards, is taking a ideally I would take one good trade in the morning and just let it work out. And if it stops out, then you're out your 1%, and if it works, you're up 3, 4, 5, whatever. That would be the dream.
That would be boring.
Yeah, well, you couldn't do that because you're running a business. You're busy over there. You got to be supporting your crew and everything else, running your channel. Anyway, it's not really your style, is it?
Yeah.
In the meantime, I would say that even if I had that trade on, I would still, if I'm at the computer, like, you know, I can't put in the hours that you put in, but if I was, you know, at the computer for 6 hours, I would be in and out.
Yeah, that's what I do anyway, so I'm here anyway, so it's not a waste. I have to be here anyway.
Yeah, because you do some long-term trades as well, right?
Yeah.
I would just like to make it my bread and butter, whereas your bread and butter is probably your scalp and your short-term VWAP stuff. I'm assuming. It's retesting the level right now, eh?
The head of the Eurogroup, Centino, says the recovery fund needs to have long maturities.
Let's use my pip indicator to do some Instagramming.
Okay, I let half the position stop out at break even, so now I've got my normal size on. Normal risk. Bit of a shame. It's looking so good.
Well, it's still good. Cable is still on the way. But it's pulling back quite substantially. And it actually didn't make a lower low.
Yeah, cable not, but pound yen did, so let's see.
Yeah, but the Nikkei is about to hit the VWAP in 17 points. But if cable drops, then that's not gonna be a problem anyway. Yeah, that's gonna line up perfectly actually. When cable starts to drop again, the Nikkei is gonna hit the VWAP, so that's not gonna stop then. Punching through.
Yeah.
Eurogroup Centino says they are discussing an ESM credit line maturity of up to 10 years.
There's the VWAP on the Nikkei. Moment of truth.
But even though the Japanese Bourse is closed for the day, you still put quite a bit of weight on it, eh?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Well, the Japanese Bourse is closed today, right? I mean, closed now.
Yeah.
Okay, but you still put a lot of weight on the index.
Yeah, but it's being traded anyway. But I look at the Nasdaq as well, and at the DAX, and the DAX is dropping like a stone, so we good.
Okay. I've got them up, but I don't really do much with them, to be honest. Don't really get the. They don't really help me out in any way. I don't know. I hear you talking about it a lot. I've asked you about it before, and I know it's important for your trading.
It's just a momentum thing.
It's just another piece of information, isn't it?
Yeah, right. It's not like you base your trades on. See now, the Nikkei hits the VWAP and pound yen is going up.
Okay. Yeah, if cable cooperates, pound yen is just poised for a real good run down. But cable has to help.
Yeah, that's right. Give me a minute. I'm calling it a day. I'm gonna be back online for NFP, but I'm probably not gonna trade it. So see you guys later and talk in the trading room.